選手に気にならないよって言うんですよ。ただ、これはもう本当です。こういうふうに気にしてないで、誤解の思いされてる。ぐちゃぐちゃってしてたら、あんまりじゃない。
So, hello everyone, and welcome to Women's International T20 Tournament. We are here in Japan, the land of rising sun, and we're gearing up for the first encounter of the day between Japan and Hong Kong. This fixture has been impacted due to inclement weather. Fortunately, there's been no rain around, but the outfield was very wet, and the umpires had a long and hard look at the surface and the playing area. And after multiple inspections, we are all set to get underway. The toss is currently taking place at the moment. The two captains are out in the middle with the match officials, so we should hear an outcome very soon, and the play will begin 20 minutes after the toss. So these are the revised timings you see on the screen. 12:10 p.m. is the start time, the revised starting time of this game. Toss is currently taking place right now. So there are no signs of rain now. It's still a little overcast, but the outfield has dried out significantly. Hopefully, the rain gods show some mercy today. We had two fixtures that were completely washed out yesterday without a ball being bowled, but we are hopeful that we get to see an outcome in today's fixture. Stay tuned for the toss update. We will be right back. So, big news coming through. Um, the toss result. It's Japan who won the toss, and they've decided to bowl first. And let me remind you, it's also going to be a shortened game. It's going to be a 9 over game per side. A maximum of 3 overs will be the power play, and a maximum of 2 overs per bowler. So these are the revised conditions. 9 over shootout between Japan and Hong Kong. And Japan has decided to bowl first. It'll be a tricky wicket to bat on, I'm sure, that after so much rain around. The surface will retain quite a lot of moisture. The outfield will be very slow, in my opinion. Run scoring will be quite hard, and it'll be tough times for the batters. They'll really have to be very active while running between the wickets, and we may not see such a high scoring thriller, but it's always good to see the bowlers also dominate. So I think bowlers will have a key role to play on this pitch at this venue. So play will begin at 12:10 local time, and we just a little over 10 minutes away from kickoff time. So that's the news from the middle. Just to reiterate, it's Japan who won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. Live action coming your way in just a little over 10 minutes' time. Stay tuned with us. Right then, we are done with the national anthem ceremony. Two teams had just lined up previously. Now we are all set to go. Just few minutes away from ball number one. The two umpires are out in the middle once again, just having one final look at the surface, at the playing area. It's going to be a big game for Japan, the home side. They're playing in their backyard and they'll be looking to make a solid start with the ball, that's for sure. It's the first game for both the teams in this tournament. Both teams pretty much even Stevens, but they'll be looking to inch forward. Japan, 9 over game. Conditions quite tricky, and we have very little time to make an impact. Hong Kong will also have their work cut out as well. They've been asked to bat first, and they haven't really played here on this surface before, so they won't really know what to expect from this pitch. But all in all, we have a very good game on our hands, and we'll bring you all the live action very shortly. So stick around with us, and we will be up and running very, very soon. So before we kick off, let's quickly have a look at the lineup. The lineups are out. We'll start with the home side. Japan have got Ashilia Chandel at the top, followed by Ayum, Ayumi Fujikawa, Hinase Goto, Haruna Iwasaki, Aya Kato, Erika Oda, Kurumi Ota, Seika Sumi, Erika Tokchi, Mai Yanagida, and Nonoha Yoshimoto. Hong Kong have got Natasha at the top, followed by Kai Ying Chan, Yasmin, and many more to follow. And as you know, we really don't have much time left. We are here and we are all set to see ball number one. Have to get going. Umpires are out in the middle, and the bowler is at the top of her mark. So we can expect lift off any moment. So the umpire will signal play. She's going to come left arm over the wicket. Play is the call from the umpire, and we've got a lift off here. On the money, straight away. And she's clipped that one away, and Hong Kong are off the mark in this match. Runs off the bat, first up. Always a good feeling, especially when you playing on this surface, which has got a tendency to assist the bowlers. Ball moves around, flies to all parts, and really, as a batsman, you've got to be very, as a batter, correction, you've got to be very, very watchful. Umpire there getting really involved, and the two umpires will have a very busy day ahead. You've got another fixture lined up after this. So there's plenty of action to follow. This time the ball shapes away. Wide is the signal from the umpire. I thought the ball was just inside the wide guideline, but the umpire thought otherwise. 2 runs on the board for Hong Kong. And with just 9 overs to go, you really have to make the most of it. You don't have a lot of time to play yourself in as a batting side or as a bowling side. And oh, she's put that down. Chips it straight down the bowler's throat. Difficult chance for the bowler. She had to dive to her left, got a hand to it, did really well to get a hand to it, but somehow she could not cling on to it. An early opportunity goes begging for Japan. That could have been a moment of jubilation for the home side, not to be. Hong Kong survives the scare. Outside edge, no one in the slip cordon. She's played that really late. It's going away to the boundary. But the outfield, as we would expect, is really slow, and the ball simply did not have enough legs to reach the boundary. They've taken 2 runs. The Hong Kong are definitely up and running. And one thing you got to be mindful of as a batting side is not to consume too many dot deliveries early doors. And they have ticked that box, Hong Kong, that's for sure. The bowling's been really good. I would want to see an attacking field placement, possibly have a slip there. Oh, she was probably struggling to get to the striker's end, I believe. Just manages to get home. I want to see the Japanese captain have an attacking field. Right now, there's no one in the slip cordon. Fielders are on the edge of the inner ring. I would want the field to be a little bit up because now is the time to attack. First couple of overs, the ball does nip around a little bit. On this surface, the ball will swing more. Just look at that. Excellent delivery. This time a lot fuller. And the thinking is right from her. She's trying to shape the ball away. But on the previous two occasions, she was on the shorter side. This time a lot fuller. And the batter, quite tentative on that occasion, did really well not to get a feather on it. So far, it's been a decent over from the left arm quick, but Hong Kong have got a few runs already. Once again, a little on the shorter side. She steered that one away to deep third. Will be a single, and that will also bring us to the end of the over as well. Good start for Hong Kong after the completion of one over. So this is a positive start from Hong Kong. They're more than happy to throw some punches at the home side. Japan had the opportunity to pick up the first wicket. They had the opportunity to strike early. But the catch was not taken cleanly by the bowler. And spin uh, from the other end. Early signs of spin into the game. Just 8 overs to go. Maximum of 2 overs can be allowed by a bowler. The batters will have to work hard for their runs. Certainly, they have to because the outfield is very sluggish due to the overnight rain, and even in the morning it did drizzle a little bit. So Kato bowling the second over of the innings, cut away but straight to the fielder. Chan has got a bit of a move on. Mills has only faced one ball. So far, the batting has looked good. But the real question is, when will they start accelerating? Just 8 overs to go after this one. This time she tries to swing, tries to take a swipe, but ball pitching outside leg strikes her on her back leg, and it will be signaled as leg byes. Probably a fair call from the umpire there. I think you can expect Chan and Mills to take their chances against spin because there won't be a lot of purchase off the pitch, especially with the new ball. There's a little bit of moisture on the surface, there's quite a lot of grass coverage. You can expect the ball to come onto the bat nicely. Spinners can get the ball to skid off the surface, but there won't be a lot of turn. And now that's been nicely driven, too full on that occasion. And Miles just throwing her bat at that one. Plays a well controlled drive through the offside between the two fielders. We'll take a closer look at that shot, but there was class and skill written all over it. Look at that. Tossed up, over pitched, and there were two fielders on the offside. Not a lot of gap between extra cover and cover. And she was able to pierce the infield quite perfectly. First boundary of the Hong Kong innings. And the last delivery ends with a dot ball. 12 for none after two. So the left arm pacer has been taken out of the attack. We have another spinner who's been introduced into the attack in the form of Fujikawa. Bowling a first over, tosses it up, bowls it a little wider. The umpire does not like it, and he has signaled wide straight away. So she'll have to reball that. Once again, tosses it up. Little wide, but not wide enough as per the umpire's liking. Gets away with it. Fujikawa has just been a little bit on the shorter side. She probably has to correct her line, just get it a little straight, a bit like that, a little fuller as well. Make the batter play on the front foot. Chan gets off strike. Now she's got to ball to the right-hander Miles, who's picked up her first boundary of the innings, and she's certainly looking good. That's for sure. Fine leg in position. She tries to play around her front pad. Did she get a touch on it? We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. No. Runs off the pad. Leg by is given. I probably thought that could have been a very close call. Maybe the ball was spinning down leg. She gets away with it. But Miles is showing some intent with the bat. She's playing a wide range of shots. She's looked good on the front foot. Uses her feet, gets too close to the ball, manages to just punch it down the ground. Quick single taken, takes a bit of a blow as well. She got inside the firing line on that occasion. But no harm done. Last ball of the over. Four runs coming off it. Can it be a big over? Oh! She wanted to go down the ground, but she missed out. And keeper does not gather the ball cleanly either. End of another probing over from the Japanese bowler Fujikawa. It's 17 for none after 3. Just 6 overs to go, and the power play has been completed, which means the fielding restrictions have been lifted. More fielders can be outside the inner ring. They can have a maximum of 5. Kato to ball her last over. She's been wicketless. She'd want to have a wicket under her belt. This is a decent start from the home side, Japan, but they've not picked up a wicket. They want to pick up a wicket. And now, with the fielding restrictions lifted, they can ball with a little bit of courage, with a little bit of freedom, and with less fear. They don't really have to worry about going for runs now. The difficult phase has passed. Just 5 overs to go after this one, and the scoring rate under 6. Low full toss this time, swung away towards deep square leg. There is protection. There are a few boundary riders now, so boundary hitting is not going to be easy anymore for Hong Kong. Miles managed to hit a boundary inside the power play. That was the only boundary for Hong Kong inside the power play. Only boundary of the innings as well. Low full toss this time. Miles going for the reverse. Does really well to get some bat on it. But straight to the fielder at short third. Good thinking from her. She realized that the short third was up. And all she had to do was beat the fielder. But she just couldn't. Results in a valuable dot ball for Japan. This time down the leg side, she paddles it around the corner. It's racing away to the boundary. Will it make it to the fence? It does. Nicely played by Miles. And she's looking in fine touch. Kato getting it too full down the leg side. Easy pickings for Miles. All she had to do was get some bat on it and guided fine. There's no one at fine leg and outfield. Even though it's very sluggish, she still managed to put that one away with ease. Goes on the back foot this time. Nicely punched. Oh, a misfield by the fielder at cover, but it'll only result in a single because there's protection in the deep. 24 runs on the board. Second boundary for Miles. She's looking good. She's into double figures now, and she can really capitalize on it and go on to score big for her side. She's got a start, and she shouldn't be looking to throw it away. Big heave this time on the leg side, and she has really thrown the kitchen sink at that one. Would you believe it? Chan joins the party, and she has absolutely ruined Kato's figures. She goes for 17 runs in her 2 overs. That's the shot she played. A big hoik, big swing across the line, gets enough on it to deposit it over cow corner for a six. Hong Kong are flying after 4 overs. They're 30 for none. So certainly now, Hong Kong are getting a move on. They're getting into their work. Chan has just announced her arrival at the crease. Oh no, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. Chan was a long way down the pitch wanting the single. She really wanted the single, but Miles was not interested. Tossed up and sliced away through the offside. Now Miles and Chan beginning to flex their muscles. They are really getting into their zone, and look at the scoring rate, over 7 runs per over. Certainly, there'll be a headache for the Japanese skipper. She'll be scratching her head. Should want this partnership to end ASAP because now it's threatening, and they're beginning to take the game away from them. Now, that was a good delivery from Fujikawa, cramping Chan for room, tossing that one up, and Chan was almost deceived in the flight. Nicely tossed up, low full toss this time, drilled down the ground, and it makes it to the boundary. Nicely done by Chan in the end. Fujikawa floats it up, balls it too full, and Chan had all the time in the world to dispatch that away. So runs coming thick and fast for Hong Kong in this innings. Japanese bowlers are under pressure. They're reeling big time, and now we are seeing a bit of an onslaught really from Chan and Miles. Japanese bowlers struggling to contain this onslaught. Can we expect another big shot? Another positive looking shot down the ground. This time long off was in position. She intercepts it well. They've got 6 runs in this over. Not a very expensive over compared to the previous one, but a very productive over. They've got 6 runs. A profitable over. Can Miles convert it into a big one? She's got one delivery left in this over. Punched off the back foot, cut away straight to the fielder at point, and this could be close. And the batter was not even in the frame, but she had to hurry through to get to the other end. Looks like they have taken a single in the last ball of the over. We'll wait for the updated score, but Hong Kong certainly are looking in total control at this stage. 5 overs done, it's 37 for none. The change of bowling, 4 overs to go. Hong Kong have posted 37 runs without losing a wicket. They could have lost one inside the first over. Ota comes into the attack for the first time. Nicely balled at the stumps. Miles just tucks it away on the leg side. So the spinners have certainly gone for runs, but the quicker bowlers have shown some control. The left arm pacer was immediately taken out of the attack. I thought she bowled brilliantly. She could have had a wicket. Now Ota into the attack. Right arm, gentle medium pace. And two good deliveries we have seen. Oh, they've taken a quick single, but the quicker bowlers have had a tendency to keep things tight in the innings. We have seen only 1 over of pace. This is the second over of pace, and Ota has bowled two good deliveries to begin with. Hong Kong scoring at a very healthy rate. Oh, that's a full toss. That's a freebie. And that's been dispatched. No ball signaled by the umpire, rightfully so. And it's a boundary as well. So, nothing going Japan's way, unfortunately. Ota, after bowling two good deliveries, balls a shocking delivery, a waist high full toss. Chan did really well to get some bat on it. And there was no one behind square on the leg side. So she was able to place it well. Gets rewarded with the boundary now. Free hit delivery for Hong Kong. Another scoring opportunity belted through the offside. And this could be back to back boundaries for Chan. She's really off to a rapid start here. Yes, she did get some loose deliveries to capitalize on. But she is really beginning to take the attack to the Japanese bowlers. Low full toss. The Yorker goes horribly wrong for Ota. And Chan just goes after it and lofts it over the infield for a four. Look at the scoring rate. Hong Kong are really flying, scoring at over 8.5 runs per over. They were off to a modest start. They were a little watchful in the first 2 overs. Now runs coming thick and fast for the batting side. Goes down the ground once again, drags it away to short mid wicket. They've taken a single. So the runs coming quite easily. 48 on the board, 2 runs shy of 50. And they've got full 10 wickets in hand. All 10 wickets are intact. 3 overs to go after this one. We are in for a very strong finish. That's for sure. I expected the bowlers to play a very key role on the surface. It's not like they have bowled badly, but the Japanese spinners have received a little bit of tap and they've gone for few runs. Ota started this over well, but then that no ball just derailed her a little bit, and she's got expensive figures now. One ball to go in her over. She's leaked 12 runs already. This is not good news for Japan, and these are clearly not good indications for them. Goes for the wide Yorker, executes it to perfection, gets it right. She ends the over well, but the damage has been done. 6 overs done. Hong Kong 1 run shy of the 50-run mark. So another spinner introduced, Toguchi into the attack. That's a freebie, and that's also been dispatched for a maximum. It's a no ball and a six. Would you believe it? So Japan are really faltering big time. Nothing is going their way. Things are going from bad to worse. Toguchi just throws it up in the air. Ball was above the waist height. deemed as a no ball, and then Miles just gets hold of it and sends it out of the park for a maximum 50 on the board. 50 is up. Another low full toss, swings that one away, and it's six more. It's raining boundaries and sixes here, and Hong Kong are really putting on a show. Chan and Miles are destroying the Japanese bowling lineup. Look at that, a low full toss. Thank you very much, says Miles. And she was able to put that one away with ease. Easy as you like. Can't get easier than that. Finally, Tokchi lands it right. She lands it on the pitch. She's been too full and she's been punished big time by Miles in this over. 28 for Miles, 28 for Chan. We are going to see a very high first inning score from Hong Kong. Low full toss again. Now, I don't think she's got hold of it. Could be an opportunity. Oh, the fielder does really well to get her hand to it. She is running from the boundary. The ball went a long way up in the air. It was a skyer. And, well, the umpire is making an indication. Not sure what's happening there. Looks like the ball has been a little wet, but that was another opportunity, a tough chance, which was not fully capitalized. It was a difficult chance. It was a skyer from Miles. And guess what? It's a no ball. Would you believe it? Another no ball in this over. This is proving too costly for the home side. Slogs this one away down the ground. Long on will collect it after a couple of bounces. And in these dying overs, Hong Kong are really punishing the Japanese bowlers big time. At this rate, they can even go on to score 100 as well. My word, 100 was never a possibility when the innings commenced. 100 was a distant possibility. But now they're making that possibility look like a reality. Now that could be another full toss, could be another no ball. She's heaved that one away on the leg side, and it goes all the way to the boundary for a four. This is turning out to be a disastrous over for Toguchi, and she's been leaking a lot of runs. We are only halfway through her over, and she has conceded, my word, a mind boggling 24 runs. Three sixes we have seen in this over, three maximums. My word, it's an absolute run feast. Hong Kong wouldn't mind that. They're getting quite a lot of runs in this over. A rare instance of a dot ball for Japan, two balls to go. And Tokchi will just be looking to get through this over. And I think she'll be taken out of the attack as well. It'll be her final over as well. The captain will be very, very disappointed with her effort. Tosses that one up, goes through, and Chan misses. She gets deceived, but no harm done. She's still out there in the middle. Dokshi looking to get out of this over. Unfazed, drags this one short, thumps it down the ground towards long on. And a big over for Hong Kong comes to an end. 25 runs coming from that over. And Hong Kong clearly in the ascendancy now. 2 overs to go in this innings. So this is a very rapid start from the two openers from Hong Kong. And the most astonishing part is they've not lost a wicket. They're nearly done with the innings. Just 2 overs to go. They're more than halfway through the innings. and they're looking in total command. And the Japanese side, the home side, they've got their backs against the wall big time. They're reeling under pressure, and Hong Kong, how much more can they get from here? They've got 72 on the board. They're scoring at 10 runs per over. At this rate, they can clearly cross the 90-run mark. But can they get to 100? It could turn out to be a match winning score on this deck. Lofts it down the ground, high in the air, and it'll drop safely. But I think now you can expect Chan and Mills to just take their chances almost every ball. And mind you, it's not going to be an easy run chase for Japan. They'll be scoring, in all likelihood, they'll be chasing they'll be chasing a score above 80, or could be above 90 as well. And it's not going to be easy because they've been out on the field for 9 overs, and the bowling has not been at their fluent best. It's Yasumoto again. Lots of full tosses we are seeing. And another no ball, another waist high no ball. We have seen this waist high no balls on numerous occasions in this innings. There have been lots of instances of no ball, and this could prove costly once again for Japan. Chips it through the offside and outside edge, a thickish outside edge. No one at third man, but the outfield is sluggish, so it won't make it to the boundary, and they'll have to settle for a couple of runs there. Cut away this time, past the fielder at point. The fielder in the deep will cut it off. They'll have to hurry. This could be trouble. And that's suicidal running between the wickets. Chan and Mills have been so good with their stroke play. They've been very wise while running between the wickets. On that occasion, Miles has sacrificed her wicket, realizing that there's not enough time left in the innings, and she was comfortably out of her crease. She was out of her crease by a mile, and Japan get a reprieve, a welcome breakthrough. And after 7.5 overs, Hong Kong are 77 for 1. We're waiting for the updated score. There you go. 77 for 1. Miles has played a very fine knock. Will Japan be able to sort of make a little bit of a comeback from here? They've already conceded 77 runs. They've got an over to go after this. Chan is still out there. They'll have to contend with her. At the moment, Japan will be looking to control as much damage as they can, because they'll have a big score on the board. They'll have a big score to chase, but they'll have to minimize the damage in these remaining 9 balls. Mariam takes strike, and Yasumoto will be bowling to her. Goes on the back foot, whips it away to short mid wicket, and she gets off the mark with a single. Lofts it down the ground, Yorker and delivery, and brilliant piece of fielding there, because that ball was traveling, it was heading towards the boundary, and the long off fielder gets around it and stops it inches away from the ropes. Saves 2 valuable runs for her side, and well appreciated by Yasumoto. When she realized that that could have been a boundary, and the boundary could have dented her figures a lot further. Still, it hasn't been a very bad over. A wicket has fallen in this over. 8 runs they've scored, Hong Kong, in this over. Now that's a loopy Yorker on the toes. No room whatsoever for Chan. Excellent thinking from Yasumoto. Balls it into the block hole. Keeps it down to just a single. 8 overs done. 81 for 1. Hong Kong. So last over of the innings, Chandel comes into the attack. She bowled the first over, and now she's coming back to ball in the death, and she strikes immediately in her second over. Where was she? Where had she been? The captain bringing her very late towards the back end. In my opinion, she should have had a go during the middle overs when the two Hong Kong openers were flying. Probably the captain saving her last over till the end, for the end. And Hong Kong have lost their second wicket. So two informed openers are back in the shed, and Hong Kong will have two new batters at the crease. Goes for the reverse, goes for the conventional sweep, beg your pardon. And Daswani does really well to deflect that one away towards vacant fine leg region. And I think they've hurried back for the third run. Could be an overthrow, possibly. No, no damage done. So Daswani gets off the mark. Every run from here matters. Hong Kong have a good score on the board. Daswani has gotten off strike after picking up 3 runs. What can Mariam do? 4 balls to go. Keeper standing up. Some mind games being played by Japan. Oh no, now she backpedals. Misses out. Wide Yorker. Wide half volley, I should say. Angling away. Mariam does not get bat on it. Very crucial dot delivery. We've seen 2 dot deliveries from Chandel. She's been the pick of the bowlers for Japan, and she continues her impressive form with the ball. 3 dot balls in this over. She bowled an impressive over at the start of the innings, where she could have had a wicket. In my opinion, she has impressed me the most. The rest of the Japanese bowling department really failed to fire, but she has been very economical. She has been very probing, and we've seen another delivery go past the outside edge of Mariam's bat. Mariam struggling. She's got to send this out of the park. She really has to. Chandel has been just angling this ball away. She should know what's coming. She goes across her stumps, goes deep in her crease, standing deep, balls the same delivery. This time it's been lofted towards the leg side, and the long on fielder trying to stretch out for it, just could not get her hand to it. Now there's a run out at the bowler's end, and I think it's Mariam who's sacrificed her wicket. And that's a look at the replay. Fielder really stretching her arms out, just couldn't get close to the ball, and the throw was accurate, and that has resulted in a run out. So 9 overs done after the completion of the innings. Hong Kong have posted a very towering score of 86. They've lost only 3 wickets to get to this score. Mind you, this is going to be a match winning score. Here's a look at the batting card. Natasha and Ka Ying Chan did the bulk of the scoring. They were destructive at the top of the order. Ya King Chan, the leading run scorer for Hong Kong, 36 of 30, 34 of 23 for Natasha. She played a valuable knock as well. Bibi Mariam and Daswani just getting a few runs towards the back end. Here's a look at the bowling card, and clearly you can see Ahilya Chandal, the standout performer with the ball for Japan. She's been the sole wicket taker, the only wicket taker for Japan, and the rest of the bowling department. You can clearly see they've been wicketless. Erika Tokchi being the most expensive bowler, she bowled a disappointing first over, conceding 23 runs. Tidy figures for Fujikawa and the other spinner, but clearly not a lot of impact for Japan with the ball. And that's the equation, and that's the target for Japan. They require 87 runs in 9 overs. A tall task for the home side. We'll take a short break here and we will be back for the run chase very shortly. Stay tuned.
芋フライ。
佐野市がおすすめしている B 級グルメ、芋フライと黒唐揚げ、ぜひ食べに来てね。
柔らかい、おいしい。
佐野市名産の完熟いちごをたくさんご用意しております。ぜひお越しください。
美味しいいちごを使ったパフェをぜひ皆さん作りませんか？待ってます。
昭和レトロ感のあるこの昔ながらのゲストハウスになってます。いろんな地元の人と交流できる場所です。
50% オフ。
ビーガンとグルテンフリーにこだわって、なるべくオーガニックで作っております。皆様のご来場お待ちしてます。
蒸して柔らかく甘くしたお芋をここで皮をむきます。
涙が出る。
上にジャンプ、そうそう、上にジャンプ、そうそうそう、そのまま。
佐野餃子。おいしい。シャキシャ。音ができました。
いただきます。おいしい。
陰影をつけて描くと絵が生き生きしてくると思います。
できました。
楽しんでいただけました。
楽しかった。
So, welcome back, everyone. As you can see, the equation for Japan looking very tricky. They've got a target of 87 to chase. They'll have to go at almost 10 runs per over. And clearly, they cannot hang around for too long. They'll have to quickly race out of the blocks and hit the ground running. And we're just moments away from the run chase. We've seen the two umpires out in the middle. They're just waiting for the players to arrive. I can tell you, Hong Kong will be more than happy to take the field. They'll be eager enough to take the field. Japan, on the other side, on the other hand, will be a little bit reluctant, given the fact that they have a mountain to climb. But they should back themselves. They're playing in their home turf, and they have a lot of cricketing experience under their belt. They've got some talented players in their ranks. So they are in with a chance. You just never know. Two big overs up front, and Hong Kong could be struggling big time. But at the moment, at the halfway stage, Hong Kong clearly on top. And they just need to hope that their bowlers bowl well. They can keep things tidy. They can comfortably go on to win this fixture. And it'll be the first. It'll be their first win of the tournament as well. So the two openers have arrived. The bowler marking her guard, her run-up, I should say. The umpire is just making routine checks. She's gonna pass the marker to the bowler. So 87 is going to be a tall ask for Japan. We have seen how they bowled. The spinners went for quite a lot of runs during the middle overs, but they'll have to quickly get that out of their way. Now it's their time to do something with the bat. The bowling did not go according to the plan. Kato and Iwasaki are the two openers for Japan. Iwasaki will take strike against the new ball. Siu will kick off the proceedings in this run chase. And we've got a massive run chase on our hands. Here we go. Ball number 1 of the run chase. Siu to Iwasaki, I should say. It starts off with a dot ball. Now, the two Japanese openers will have to ensure that there are not too many dot deliveries. We can expect to see a few dot deliveries in the first 2 overs, but after that, they really have to take on the bowling. Now, that's a very confident looking shot from Iwasaki. Didn't really get hold of it, but just manages to slice it over mid-off, and Japan are away in this run chase. Couple of runs on the board. Iwasaki opens her account as well. But you can expect both Kato and Iwasaki to go after the bowling. They will use their long handle early doors. They will try to be very busy at the crease. They'll try to move around, play with the field. That's a dot ball, another precious dot ball for Hong Kong. And that's what they need to do consistently enough, because they've got a strong total on the board. It's a shortened 9-over game, and it's certainly a competitive score by all means. And Siu realizes that the two batters will go for their shots and they will take their chances. So there's an opportunity. Oh, there was indeed an opportunity in that occasion. Iwasaki, I think, gets a thick outside edge. There's certainly a deflection, I feel, and even the bowler knew it. She had her hands on her head. Now the keeper standing up. Some mind games being played straight away. A low full toss, that's been clobbered. That's been hit cleanly. Has it gone all the way? First maximum of the run chase off the bat of Iwasaki. She got a life early on. A thick outside edge. The keeper could not grab it cleanly. And the very next delivery, she has just smoked it over vacant cow corner region for half a dozen. What a response, an unbelievable response from Iwasaki. And as you may know, cricket can be a very cruel game. She was dropped previous delivery and she made the bowler pay the very next ball. That's like rubbing salt into the wounds. Siu has received a little bit of tap in this over. Outside edge this time and well wide of the fielder at short third. She gives it a chase. It's going to be a bit of a teaser. Now, has she stopped that cleanly? She was mighty close to the boundary ropes. I can tell you that. I think it'll be a couple of runs. No signal from the umpire. A very productive over for Japan. First up, they've got 10 runs on the board after the completion of 1 over. So this is a healthy start. This is a very positive start from Japan. Iwasaki was very aggressive with her stroke play in the previous over. Now Kato will be facing for the first time. She's yet to open her account. And she'll certainly have her task cut out. That's for sure. They've got to ensure that they carry on at this rate. Chan into the attack, left arm spinner bowling from round the wicket. Kato gets off the mark. immediately after facing one ball. And Japan have got off to a steady start, which is clearly evident looking at their scorecard. In fact, more than steady start, they're off to a very positive start, especially when you're chasing a score of 87 and you've got 9 overs under your belt. You'll take this any day. Now they've got to ensure that they keep pushing on. The momentum should be. Oh, now just when we were talking about positivity, Iwasaki has just played all around that one. Chan just breaching her defenses. Ball's a delightful delivery at the stumps. Ball going straight on with the arm, and she was completely deceived by that ball. Went straight on. There was no turn whatsoever. You miss, I hit, and that's a big blow for Japan. Just when they were starting to move along nicely, they were getting into their work. Iwasaki was turning out to be the pick of the batters for the home side. She's back in the hut, and Hong Kong get an early breakthrough. So Yanagida replaces Iwasaki, and that early breakthrough will send some jitters through the Japanese camp. It's really good bowling from Chan, keeping it at the stumps, keeping the stumps in business. She's not getting a lot of perches. You don't expect her to get a lot of turn, not at this stage of the run chase. There's hardly any help for the spinners, but if you can be accurate enough on this pitch, and if you can vary your pace, vary your flight from time to time, use the crease well, then you can create opportunities. Look at that. Very tight bowling we are seeing from Chan, keeping it at the stumps. You don't have to turn the ball every single time. Just allow the batter to play a false shot, and if you keep it straight enough, and if she misses out, you could be in business. You're keeping all three modes of dismissals in play: bold, LBW, and court. So this is really good tight bowling from Chan early doors. Can just help Hong Kong set the tone for a massive win. Now a top edge. This could be another wicket. Oh dear, oh dear. That was a dreadful shot from Kato. Chan just throwing it up in the air, balls it a lot slower intentionally, takes the pace off, invites Kato to go for the big shot. Look at that. She was nowhere close to the ball, and she was not in a position to play that big shot at top edge, resulting in her demise. Chan picks up 2 wickets in a first over. This could very well be the game for Japan. 12 for 2, one ball to go in the second over. So double blow for Japan in this over. Chan has been bowling really well. She's asked all the tough questions, and clearly at the moment Japan struggling against her big time. She spun a web around the batters. It's not like she's getting a lot of turn, but she's been accurate. She's been very clever and deceptive with her flight. And now she bowls right-handed. There's possibly an appeal for a stumping behind the stumps. I think the back foot stayed inside the line, but if you're a Japanese supporter, if you're a fan of Japan cricket, and if you see that score, which was just being shown a few moments ago, you'll not be having a good feeling about it. So it's the start of another over, and that's been chipped in the air over mid wicket. And I think you can clearly sense that Japan have fallen behind in this run chase. Lost 2 wickets, bang bang, and they find themselves in serious trouble. That's for sure. Prospect looking very weak for the home side unless they do something out of the ordinary, and it's not going to be easy against Hong Kong, who've got their tail up. They've got runs on the board. They've picked up wickets up front. They've hardly done anything wrong, and clearly they look like a force to reckon with. Nicely tossed up. Look at that, giving it a lot of air. That took ages to arrive, and Chandel was lining herself up to go downtown, but due to the lack of pace, she really had to adjust her shot. Good bowling from Chan. Leg spinner this time, slightly on the shorter side, through the gap between cover and extra cover. It's trickling a bit to the boundary. It's going to be a bit of a teaser, but nicely stopped. Good bit of fielding there in the deep, and slight bit of confusion, a bit of hesitation in the middle between the two batters, Kato and Chandel, almost collided. Nicely worked away, and a bit of a misfield by the fielder at short mid wicket. He'll take a run, but I don't think singles are going to help them. They need a they need few big overs from here on. Just 6 overs to go after this one, and required run rate almost touching 12, and they've lost 2 wickets. Two of their informed batters. Keeps that one out. Very tidy first over from Chan comes to an end. It's 18 for 2 after 3. So game is nicely set up for Hong Kong. They're in such a good position now. They can really wrap up the match in a very clinical fashion. Required run rate almost touching 12. 2 wickets down. Japan have not been really good with the ball early doors, and with the bat, they've found the going to be quite difficult. They're just not getting that acceleration. They need a partnership. They need someone to stand tall. Can Kato do it? She's got some runs under her belt in recent times. She's played some fine knocks. Chandel has been impressive with the ball as well. She's been the lone warrior with the ball for Japan. She bowled a brilliant first over where she could have had a wicket, and in her last over she did manage to pick up a wicket, although the damage was done big time, and then she affected a run out in the last ball of the Hong Kong innings. So clearly she has had a role to play. She's been an influential figure in the Japanese side, and that's a bit of a loosener from the bowler, and that wide will certainly help. One extra run added to the Japanese total. Down the leg side, will that be another wide? Yes, two consecutive wides for Dorothy. At the moment, she just seems to be just struggling with her line. There's nothing wrong with the length though. It's the line which is creating a few problems for her. Slightly fuller, lofts it in the air, gets under the ball and just over extra cover. Hasn't hit it cleanly enough, but she'll come back for the second run. Now Chandel, can she offer a little bit of resistance with the bat? She had quite an impact with the ball early on in the first innings. She was amongst the wickets. In fact, she was the sole wicket taker for Japan. Now that's a pretty high full toss, and no ball is the signal straight away from the umpire. And I think Dorothy may be cautioned because it was a pretty high full toss and it was angled towards the body as well. Will it be deemed as a dangerous ball from the umpire? Not sure if he has cautioned the baller there, but it's certainly a freebie for Chandel, and she looked to make the most of it. That's for sure. An opportunity for her to break from the shackles and get Japan up and running. Can it be this over? That's a good length delivery, and that's been whipped away towards short mid wicket. Excellent stop by the fielder inside the 30-yard circle, inside the inner ring. So the free hit delivery not turning out to be very costly for Hong Kong. Low full toss this time, driven into the gap between cover and point. They'll get around it, and it has been tracked down. A couple more for Kato this time. It's been a very, very productive over for Japan. They needed that. 11 runs in 4 balls. That's the over they needed. They need more of these kind of overs. They need some big overs. The next 2-3 overs, they should try to get at least 10 every over. That will help them keep up with the asking rate. 5 overs to go after this one, and they'll have over 50 runs to score in the 5 overs. It's doable in the shortest format, but Japan have lost 2 wickets. They're starting to get a bit of a move on, but they've lost 2 wickets, and the surface not really easy to bat on. New batters do struggle at times. You can't just get out there and start scoring straight away. It's a very tricky surface to bat on. Outfield quite sluggish. So you can't really go about your business as a batter on this pitch. It's difficult. Have to put in the hard yards to score runs on this deck. But they've got 13 runs of this over. A disappointing over from Dorothy. She does well to get out of it, but the damage has been done. 14 runs conceded by Dorothy in that over, and that over has just kept Japan alive in this run chase ever so slightly. It's 32 for 2 after 4. So Chan to continue. Drops her length shot, and Chandel utilizes the depth of her crease, pulls it away on the leg side, and the fielder really had to throw herself around there to make that stop. So Chandel has shown some positive intent while scoring. She was positive with the ball early doors, and now she's making a bit of an impact with the bat. She's into double figures, and she's currently the leading run scorer for Japan in this match. That's for sure. We're still waiting for the updated scores. 3 runs. She's taken 3 runs. So brilliant running between the wickets from Kato and Chandel. She's moved on to 12. And the scoreboard now ticking along nicely for Japan. They are now on track, but there's plenty of work which needs to be done. Slogs it away on the leg side, uppishly towards deep mid wicket. And that's the equation. 51 of 28 after this delivery. We'll wait for the updated figures. But it should be 51 of 28. There you go. So it's a very tricky run chase. There's still a massive deficit between runs required and balls remaining. So an uphill task for Japan, even though they've made a resounding recovery. Thanks to Chandel's brilliant counter-attack, Kato has also played her part. She's played a control knock, 9 of 10. They've got to start. Now they've got to push on. We really have to go big from here on. Can't afford to be in your shell. They've got to take their chances. And what has happened there? The Hong Kong fielders are all gathering around. I think the stumps have been broken, but the umpires will get together and have a chat about it. And I think the verdict is not out. But the Hong Kong fielders were confident that they got their wicket. Chandel's wicket would be such a crucial scalp for them because Chandel has put a price on her wicket, and Hong Kong will be looking to see her back. They'll be itching to see her back for sure. They don't want her to hang around for too long because she can cause some damage. She can be a thorn on their side. And make no mistake, she bowled brilliantly in the first half. And Hong Kong knows that. The Hong Kong skipper knows it. That the sooner you get Chandel out, the better it will be. Last ball of the over. And gets across, sweeps it away into the gap. This could go all the way to the boundary. Excellent placement from Kato. She knew where the gaps were. She knew where the fielders were. There was a little bit of gap between square leg and short fine leg. And look at the way she got into position early, sweeps it, just loses her composure ever so slightly, but she got enough bat on it to put that one away to the boundary for a 4. That boundary just keeps Japan afloat in this run chase. 41 for 2 after 5. 46 more needed in the remaining 4 overs. So we officially passed the power play phase, but the runs keep coming for Japan. The power play belonged to Hong Kong, but now Japan looking to flex their muscles and they are cutting loose. Chandel and Kato really counter-attacking, and they are certainly turning the tide in their team's favor. But they'll have to be mindful of the asking rate. With every dot ball, it keeps going up, it keeps shooting up rapidly. So they'll certainly have to play some big shots and score a little bit aggressively to keep up with the asking rate and ensure that it does not get into the uncomfortable territory. The scoring rate has improved 8.13, but the asking rate in excess of 11. and anything above 11 or 12 in the shortest format can challenge any team batting last. We've seen that the pressure can be immense at times. But so far, Kato and Chandal have done well to recover. They've got Japan back on track, but they're still not yet in the driver's seat. At the driver's seat, it's Hong Kong. By all means, they have 3.5 overs left in this run chase. 21 balls to go, 45 to get. Still a long way to go. Now this is close. This is really close. There's an appeal. The umpire not at all interested. But that was a very good shout. That was worth a shout. Kato playing down the wrong line, misses a straighter ball, and she was struck on the pads. I thought she was plumb, but the umpire had other ideas. Still, it's a dot ball, and that's what Hong Kong wants. The Hong Kong bowlers want to keep it tidy, and even if they don't get a wicket, no problems. They should still be able to bowl dot balls consistently enough, and even that should be more than enough to take them home. Last ball of the over. Oh, an inside edge. There's an appeal again made by the bowler. Umpire not interested again. End of the over. Just 3 overs to go. Japan need a galloping 44 runs. The scoring rate just declining a wee bit for Japan. Kato and Chandal did really well to pull Japan out of the hole. But the scoring rate is just slowing down fractionally. 3 overs to go, 44 runs needed. Siu into the attack. She bowled an expensive first over and just overshot mid wicket. Chips it in the air, almost an opportunity presented by the batter there. On that occasion, Kato just gets enough elevation. It'll only be a single. Leading as this time closes the face of the bat too early. The ball pops uppishly in the air, but no one at backward point. The ball drops safely, a handy couple of runs for Japan. So 41 of 16. Time running out for Japan. They need some big shots. They need few big blows. 2 back-to-back boundaries maybe. That can bring down the required run rate a little bit. But dot balls will certainly not help them. It will only build a lot of pressure. Hong Kong are well and truly in the driver's seat. The captain realizes that that victory is just around the corner for them. 2.5 overs to go. On the pads again. Cramping Chandal for room. This is good bowling from Siu. She knows there's no point giving a lot of width. Keep it straight at the stumps. Probably ball it into the pads. And Chandal will have no room to play. And that's why she missed out. They'll sneak a leg by. But that's not going to help them. Just 14 deliveries left in this run chase. 40 to get. And it's getting out of hand now. The required run rate getting out of control. Kato, what can she do? She goes downtown, launches it high in the air, but not long enough. Will drop safely. and it'll only earn her a single. A direct hit as well at the bowler's end. Clearly, the batter was in. 39 needed. Required run rate, well, I'm afraid it's around 20 now. And at this stage, it does not look possible for Japan. It does not look good for Japan, I should say. And it's clearly getting out of hand, that's for sure. I don't think Japan will be able to end up on a finishing, I mean, end up uh, on the finishing side. They'll be very disappointed with the outcome of this fixture. They've just not been able to play the big shots, manufacture the big shots consistently enough. End of the over, 2 overs to go. Japan need 39 runs. They need something out of the ordinary here. 48 for 2 after 7. So the penultimate over of the run chase has begun, and Japan staring down the barrel. Clearly, Kaur will just look to go through her motions, and they're more than happy to give away singles. Even a couple of boundaries are not going to dent Hong Kong much. But this has been a brilliant all-round show, a dominating show from Hong Kong. They were cautious when they were batting, and after 2 watchful overs, they went all guns blazing. The two openers they did the bulk of the damage, and really uh, they tormented the Japanese bowling attack. And in reply, Japan lost 2 quick wickets. They recovered well in the middle phase, but they're just not able to get the finishing touches. And time running out clearly. Boundaries have virtually dried up. Yes, they are able to rotate the strike. Strike rotation hasn't been an issue for Japan, but when you're chasing a target of 87 in 9 overs, you got to fire on all cylinders. You need to get at least one batter at the other end who's playing those high risk shots. We haven't seen uh, enough risk taking from Kato and Chandel. Chandel and Kato have batted positively, 18 of 19, respectively. But when you're chasing a target of in excess of 80, when you have to go at more than 8 runs per over, you can't be batting at a run a ball, not helping your side. They've come back for the second run. Direct hit, brilliant throw from the fielder in the deep. But I don't think that's going to make a difference because the batter was in. And now 33 runs needed for Japan in the last 7 balls. Right now, you can only say they are mathematically in this game, but they have no real chance of getting over the line. Lofts it high in the air. It's a skyer, but it lands in vacant territory, and they'll take a single, which means they'll need 32 in the final over of the run chase. Hong Kong are inching closer to victory. 1 over to go. Japan are 55 for 2 after 8. Last over to go. Chan comes into the attack. I think she bowled a brilliant game-changing over early doors. That one over made the difference and really deflated Japan big time. And from that blow, they were just not able to recover. Whips it away on the leg side. And it's into the gap. Runs for Kato. And they're coming back for the third. A late call, a late decision from Chandel to go for that third run. But they make it without any damage whatsoever. Just 4 balls to go. Now Japan are out of this game. Clearly, even 4 sixes will not do it from here. 4 boundaries won't do it either. So it's now Hong Kong's game to win. Leaves it down the ground towards long on. Another single. We've seen quite a lot of singles and doubles in this run chase. Scoring rate has been pretty good if you're batting first. It's almost a shade under 7. But when you're chasing a target where you have to score at more than 8.5, then this is not good effort with the bat. Now that's been swept away. No one at fine leg. A welcome boundary for Kato and for Japan. That'll make them feel a little bit better. And Chan bowling a rare bad delivery, firing it down the leg side. The thinking was right. She wanted to cramp her for room, but she drifts it way down the leg side, and all Kato had to do was just get some bat on it and put that one away. This is 2 balls to go. He does something different. And was there an outside edge? The keeper does not gather the ball cleanly. And it's trickling away to the boundary, but it will be stopped by the fielder. This could be run out as well. Now has the keeper dislodged the stumps? I think she has. It's signaled as byes and then a run out. Plenty happening in this final over of the run chase. The keeper does really well. She could have been a little closer to the stumps because the batter was a long way out of her crease. But she does well eventually in the end to break the stumps, and Japan lose their third wicket. We're down to the last ball of the run chase. Kato is on strike, and Japan will clearly fall short of their target, and they'll be very disappointed with their effort. They should have batted better, they should have bowled better early doors, but their plan hasn't come together. That's been slogged away in the air towards the leg side, straight to the fielder, and that will do. And that's the winning moment for Hong Kong. They have registered their first win of the competition, and a thumping win over the hosts. They have crushed Japan by a margin of 20 runs. We'll have the batting card in front of you. Let's quickly have a look at the batting card for Japan. Decent contribution from Aya Kato and Iwasaki at the top. Iwasaki was starting to get a bit of a move on. She was picked up by Ka Ying Chan. Ka Ying Chan was really effective with the ball early on, and then a decent contribution from Chandel towards the end, but not a very electrifying knock from Kato and Chandel, and that's where they really lost the plot. They couldn't bat aggressively enough, and that's the bowling card for you. Ka Ying Chan being the sole wicket taker for Hong Kong, picking up 2 wickets, giving away 15 runs. Rest of the bowlers were also economical, apart from Dorothy, who conceded 14 runs in her first over, and Kaur being the most economical bowler, bowled 2 overs, conceded 9 runs but went wicketless. Overall, a very disciplined bowling effort, just 7 extras conceded. Managed to pick up only 3 wickets, but they managed to keep the run flow down. That was the most crucial part. And that's the match summary for you. Hong Kong posting a towering score of 86. Ka Ying Cheng and Natasha Tara Mills setting the tone. 36 for Ka Ying Cheng, 34 for Natasha Tara Mills. Clearly, that was a match-winning score, and Hong Kong were able to get over the line by a margin of 19 runs. This brings us to the end of the match. We have another game lined up. It's going to be between Philippines and China. We'll start very shortly, so stay tuned to our live coverage. We'll be back with more action shortly.
とちあいかっていう品種が栃木県では一番新しい品種。
甘い。
佐野市名産の完熟いちごをたくさんご用意しております。ぜひお越しください。
佐野の美味しいいちごを使ったパフェをぜひ皆さん作りませんか？待ってます。
いただきます。
エナ。
昭和レトロ感のあるこの昔ながらのゲストハウスになってます。いろんな地元の人と交流できる場所です。
50% オフ。美味しい。
ビーガンとグルテンフリーにこだわってなるべくオーガニックで作っております。皆様のご来場お待ちしてます。
蒸して柔らかく甘くしたお芋をここで皮をむきます。
涙が出る。
上にジャンプ、そうそう、上にジャンプ、そうそうそう、そのまま。
いらっしゃいます。
佐野餃子。おいしい。シャキシャ。音が
削れる音が気持ちがいいです。
そうです。できました。
いただきます。美味しい。
陰影をつけて描くと絵が生き生きしてくると思います。
出ました。
楽しんでいただけました。
楽しかった。ど真ん中タヌマ。 こしあんと粒あん。佐野市がおすすめしている B 級グルメ、芋フライと黒唐揚げ、ぜひ食べに来てね。
柔らかい、おいしい。
いただきます。いただきます。